Hello. Good evening. Afternoon? It's evening. It's 6 p.m. It's my afternoon. But welcome on in. F1.
Hello there.
Hello there. F1 22. More of that coming up very soon. Playing this a bit off stream. Haven't really made any progress. As far as learning the game, it's hard. And yeah, we're gonna struggle live on air today. As you see, how many times I need to rewind or accept my fate by having snap oversteer or something of the like. Hey Todd, hey Ivy, hey Withdrew, Angus, hey Valentine as well. Withdrew, I already said hello, but you get a second one apparently. Screamlight, what's up? Never go under 5th gear.
Hello there.
You can still spin up. You can still spin up in 6th gear, as I learned yesterday. But yeah, it's a bastard. I'll try and take that advice to heart though, Sam. Hey, Dad. Yeah, I like this one. This one's... I only learned about this one because it's featured on the Cyberpunk. Is it actually in the game? I think so. I just remember it used in the like promotional stuff. That's some good music in that game. I was a bit surprised to see Greco basically say the game puts the power directly to the rear wheels rather than being through the drivetrain and transmission. What does he mean by that? As in there was an invisible power being put down through the floor? Or that there is now transmission loss? I'm confused. Like power loss from the transmission. Basically the cars have more torque than they should. Okay, so yeah, it's the other way around to what I meant. So they're getting crank power at the wheels. Is that what you mean? Because that would be a bit excessive. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that doesn't help when the hybrid comes on then. Yeah. Well, let's see how we get on, because I have been playing a bit with the McLaren off stream and doing another single player thing on 25% races. I've been struggling something wicked. Let's switch over to the game here. I think I'm actually going to... Can I turn the music off? I can, can't I? Audio... Someone say McLaren? I did, but that moment has passed, I'm afraid. I was referencing that I was doing an F1 career off stream with a McLaren as well. My usual go-to is like Season 1, 25% races for 10 races. Season 2, 16 races at 50%, and then my third, which would be my final season, usually 100% races at the full calendar. So nearing the end of my first season there, round 7's up next. But we're not doing that one. We're doing the Alpine F1 career, which is the full season at 50% races. Confused myself there. I think it's just a good go-to to get the momentum. The other thing I recommend doing is turning down how much resource points your team gets. That's like the definite... I guarantee this will make the experience more pleasant. You'll appreciate your upgrades a bit more because you won't constantly be upgrading the car race to race as much. You won't have as many points, but it still feels excessive. But that's whatever. I don't mind. I think usually I turn the acclaim down as well. But the problem is you can reduce or increase it, but I think it's just the way the mechanics work themselves that are a bit fucky. But that's fine. Anyway, let's jump in. Yeah, 100% McLaren. It definitely feels that way. I don't like that. And it's not necessarily because, oh, upgrades. It's just because the car ends up driving nothing like it initially does. In the older games, I found that when you got your car fully upgraded, it was so absurd for the tracks that it wasn't even fun to drive anymore. Upgrades themselves are an interesting one. I think it could do with an overhaul at some point. But, I mean, shit, why fix something that ain't broken, I guess? Stop the upgrade, wealth, and make the jumps more noticeable. Yeah, I do wish that you could save yourself research and development points by coordinating your development team so that you had packages come together at the same weekend, right? And then, like, you could add a bit more depth to the game by allowing yourself practice programs that actually help you test the new components so you can see the difference. Like, okay, do it before and after. Before and after with the new component and the old one. And then you might actually have a bit of context for what the difference is, but the reality of the game is the upgrades are very linear, pretty small. Like, the physics of this game underneath the hood, I think, bar the new changes, are pretty damn simple. They're just refined and really effective, so upgrades themselves don't actually mess with the balance of the car all that much, I don't think. Unless you only upgrade the rear downforce or the front downforce or something, right? But yeah, career mode definitely could do with a refresh, I think. Anyway, that's enough waffle about that, I guess. Otherwise, I'll never get started. We've got to do a Pirelli hot lap thing. Well, we don't, but I'm going to do it anyway. Average speed zone checkpoint challenge. I'm forced to run a McLaren. I'll drive the 720S. Yeah, I get that that's probably a better place for it to scream like. But I want to drive the cars, damn it. My game a little quiet. Turn it up a bit. Right. So I've got to get 10,250 meters. I guess we get extra time as we go through checkpoints and stuff, so. Okay. See how the volume is. Little quiet still, I think. It's weird off stream because I use different profile things sound a bit louder, but I need to get some continuity between my stream settings, I think. Alright. Let's get some free acclaim, I guess. Fingers crossed, anyway. It's just, I wouldn't be telling you anything anybody else hasn't said, but like, why are these in the game? So weird. Interesting development choice. I do have a very unpopular opinion about the supercars in this game, though, which I'll share with you once this is over. Only got to do like 2 laps, so. Basically, it's you drive any supercar you're given. Basically, when it comes to being tied to teams, Angus, you don't drive cars specific to that mark. You know, that manufacturer. It's just random. You'll get like 2 choices at each Pirelli hot lap thing, and there'll be different cars usually for each. There's a mode in the menus that's just the Pirelli hot lap stuff, and I think it has all of the scripted challenges like this one there for you to play, so you can see what all the options are there. There's no Alpine in the game, road car, which I find kind of sad. I get that the A110 isn't on the level of a 720S or a F8 Tributo, but given they're actually a factory team, it would have been nice for them to at least get included. But no A110 for us, I guess. What would Red Bull bring? Not a whole lot, really, would they? Given no Aston Martin tyres there anymore. In the NSX, I guess they could, but even their ties to Honda now are a bit superficial, aren't they? They're through legal necessity. I get that the engines are still maintained and ran by them. It's just such a weird, like, ordeal, because they might be going back to branding the engines Hondas again. I'll be curious about why that is, other than needing to separate them from Hondas. It needed to separate their powertrains division from the intellectual property of that Honda engine for what I assume would be an upcoming deal with Porsche. Alright, we made it. I don't know why I went through that checkpoint, because going further does nothing. You do get the safety cars, which is a neat touch. Like, they've given you these specific safety cars. It's funny, I look at the safety car, right? Especially the Merc, because the Merc is based off of a road car, the obscene thing with all the aero on it. The safety car has more aero on it than the actual road car. It has some extra gubbins. I don't know if it's like an extra track pack or whatever, or if it's made custom for it. I don't know if the performance is any different though. But I guess it wouldn't really matter, because I would have thought all the lights and shit on it would have made more drag for the car anyway. But it's whatever. Yeah, what I was gonna say about the supercars is I actually enjoy them. Kind of. Like, I still think they have no place in this game. I'm playing on a pad, by the way. Can't play on the wheel yet. Won't even let me assign my controls. But I will argue and die on this hill that the fucking supercars in this game are much more fun and have more depth of control, just more enjoyable all round than like any grid game that they've ever shat out. Sorry, original Grid fans. I'm biased, I guess. I don't like that game and its handling. It's painful to me. But I find the... It's funny. The supercars handle a bit like the older physics in... Like, they handle a bit more like the older physics of the F1 games as far as traction goes. Like, there's slip at the rear and the car starts to move a bit laterally before it goes. But I imagine once it goes, it's a pretty slow, painful ordeal. But the F1 cars this game are completely new with that rear. Or just the traction in general. It feels like when you lose grip at the rear, you can lose it at the front as well now. So the car just pirouettes or whatever. But yeah. Literally shaking and crying right now. again, I can't speak for how it is on a wheel. I'm sure it's unpleasant. From my understanding, the force feedback in this game, full stop, is a bit unpleasant at the moment. But I've never got on with the force feedback of any of these games, so maybe it's just me. But yeah, on a pad, they're very drivable. I like that they've actually got some kind of feeling of weight to them. You know, they react to bumps a lot more, like they should. Yeah. But still, my question is why? Why are they here? Very confused. Oh yeah, my first gearbox failed in the first round, didn't it? Any game crashes? I don't think so. Maybe one. Can't tell. No, I'm getting confused because I played some Resident Evil 4 last night, and then that crashed on me like 6 times in a row. I don't think I've had any crashes from this yet. Alright. I've got a bunch of R&D on the way, apparently. I don't remember doing that, but... let's... I guess go into practice. Hey look, it's me, Rami Malek, the F1 driver. What a handsome lad. Dry all weekend, it reckons. Oh, it's a sprint weekend as well. I forgot about that. So I've kind of got to do the practice on my own. Completely forgot about sprint. Sweet. So Honda also possibly looking at a proper return. Yeah, I wonder about that. It's like, now how many... Well, I imagine F1 would support a full factory return as a new team more than they would literally any other fucking team that wants to combine with another team. I.e. Andretti.
Need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Sorry, Andretti, you're not a factory outfit. We're not interested. That's the way of the bullshit, I guess. Sprint next weekend as well. Where was the second sprint? I've already forgotten. I know it's Imola, Brazil, but what's the other one? Also a good way to reuse leftover project cars. 3. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Austria sounds right, yeah. I'm going to be shit at all of these. We need to actually think about proper setup first before practice programs, I think. So, Imola. Tricky track. But I think we need to start thinking about softer suspension. How stiff of an anti-roll bar do we need? Well, we want something fairly stiff because we've got to change direction in the chicanes. Ride height will depend on the aero situation. I don't like a higher pressure tyre this game. Slightly higher fronts than rears. That tends to be my go-to at the moment, but that can change. Such a long straight here. You don't really want to add too much downforce. I always find in these games, and maybe it's just me, but I always find that I'm lacking somewhere compared to the AI. Like, usually they are... I'm never level pegging with them all round. I find I'm either too good in the corners or barely any better on the straights. But usually I'm barely any... Like, I'm usually slower on the straights. They're just so quick. In a straight line, it feels... like the idea of teams that's businesses racing rather than selling cars. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think the problem is because they don't have that business to back them up, they don't have financial security as far as F1's concerned, right? It's like, oh, well, like, are you really willing to commit to this? But it's like, they got heritage, they go racing. Come on, like, what else do you need? Let's go with this.
Giant tin can full of wankers.
Oh, look, it's the Grizzle Boy. Long time no see. Totally wasn't lurking in his stream. I say lurking, I was chatting a bit, but I was over there when I really should have been starting my own stream. I was like, I would load Twitch up to check my VODs to see how the encoding settings went. And then I was like, oh, look, Grizz is on. Oh, he's playing F1 as well. I poke around in there. I was sat there for too long. I was like, oh, fuck. Need to get back to it. But thanks for the raid. Yeah, I hope the rest of your community races, I'm sure they were. Hope they went well. I hope nobody murdered anyone. That's never good. Top fun, that's what we like to hear. Yeah, pissed off with the game at the moment as far as the state in which it's released, but you know. Oh, there might have been some murder, eh? I want to play it on a wheel. I want to try it on a wheel at least, but I can't even do that, so... You know, everyone's like, oh, the game runs like shit when I have my split pedal wheel set up on it. I can't even assign my pedals. So, I guess I won't ever find out. Hopefully that fixes in the update as well. Yeah, I don't know why, but my pedals aren't recognized at all. I could tell from the menus that the game was running worse, that's for sure. I need to get out on track, really. Aerodynamics is... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm on 100 difficulty. I've had to turn mine down compared to last year as well. I think my average was around 105 to 107 in the last two games. Obviously that chops and changes a bit to track and, you know, depending on how much I've been playing the game and that. But yeah, consistently 100 has been challenging for me. When I have a good race, I'm maybe running a bit quicker than I should be. But when I have my average race, I'm my pace is probably a bit off. I've been doing the Daniel Ricciardo sort of simulator on my other playthrough with the McLaren. I replaced him, and I am consistently behind Lando in every race. Sorry, Danny Rick, but that's just how it is. But evidently, I am shit too, even in video games, so let's put some fuel in this thing. I kind of want to trim some aero out. Let's see how this balance fares. What the practice programs? Race strategy, tire management, qualifying pace. God, I hate some of these practice programs. Okay, let's just go out on the hards.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Hey, so switch. Making it a proper sim. Unlikely. I feel like my camera angle keeps changing itself, which is weird. Oh man. Alright, let's see how quickly I can spin this thing up. Ooh. Bit of wheel spin immediately, that's always good. I'm not just struggling with traction on power though as well, I'm struggling with it on brakes. So it's all kinds of traction, you know, when you're really asking a lot of the tyre and it's slip angle there through mid corner. And the longitudinal grip feels pretty good. But lateral is very weird. Not weird, but it's, I couldn't comment if it's weird or not. It's tricky. I don't know why I've got it in lean. We don't need DRS. It's not exactly going for quality runs just yet. Let's see how the top end fares with a full tank of fuel. See, I'm so... I lack so much confidence in committing to my steering inputs because I'm half expecting the car to loop on me. What? What the fuck are you talking about? What? What's she talking about? What did you pick up on? It's becoming self-aware, chat. Fucking... This is why you don't have an Alexa or whatever. No, me neither. Shut up! I was watching a stream the other day, and somebody fucking tried to pull a wild one on me by saying, like, play insert song here. And it fucking worked. It just started blaring music from Spotify. I'm like, alright! Recognize my voice, not someone else's. Right. Now that I've stopped being interrupted, let's let's get on with it. Yeah, that one where he turns his stream off, that quirk clip is amazing. Oh, genuine laugh out loud moment. That's good. Drops of rain. Being cursed by the real life conditions.
These conditions are only getting worse. Watch out for standing water.
Already? But it's supposed to be dry all weekend. There we go. Some peak slip there. Yeah, the rear is trailing the front a lot. Makes me want to get rid of the rear anti-roll bar, but maybe it's the suspension. Maybe I keep suspension at 1. Track is already so wet.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
It didn't look like it was raining much. What do I think of the tracks in this game? At times more intuitive, but in general, much trickier. But I was kind of hoping it'd be a little trickier, but it's a weird one when they're also trying to make the grip more realistic at low speed by giving you more traction, but then you get a reg change where the traction gets worse. It's like, What do you do? You want Jeff back? I'll never go that far. I will go as far as saying I'm disappointed they didn't let him actually have new lines. Because I feel like I'm just listening to Jeff, but with a different voice now. Which I know sounds kind of obvious, but like, why bother? If you're just going to have the exact same lines of dialogue and not make them any more useful, you're not even allowing the real engineer that you've hired to do the thing he's good at, which is be a real engineer. You've just gone, all right, read from our script. It's exactly why I think some of the commentators in the game sound a bit fucking weird, because they're, you know, reading from a script. But yeah, I find it annoying in this game.
Intermediates in these unpredictable conditions.
Right, yeah, okay. Line for line, exactly the same. Well done. This is exactly why you go into your settings and you just turn him down to critical. I do wish they would give me the option to pick exactly what kind of information he'll tell me from time to time. Because some of it's useful on reduced, that if you turn it down to critical, he won't give it to you. But then there's shit on critical that is not critical whatsoever, and they'll still tell you. Which is a perfect example of what, like, showing off that they haven't tweaked the way it's coded at all, it feels. It's like, still stupid. What's the condition of the track like? Oh, it's gross. Lovely. Let's fast forward. Is it dry yet? I only waited 5 minutes. No, it's not dry. It got wet in less than a minute, it felt like, and it was barely raining. So I was hoping for the super drying of the track. But it's just not. Oh. I was feeling very tired before this stream. And I made some coffee and it's not working. I still feel very tired. God damn it, it's still wet out there. Dry! All it's done is warmed me up, which is not a bad thing. I did sleep through F1 quality. I did get to watch it though. I got caught up after the fact. It's funny, I woke up like 15 minutes before it was going to happen. Because I couldn't sleep last night at all. But by the time I'd woken up at fucking 2:45, it would have been. I'd only slept for like 3 hours anyway, because I'd just been tossing and turning all night. But yeah, I ended up just going back to sleep. I was like, I'm too dead. I need a nap. Well, it's just as well I have seen it, because Silver would have just immediately have ruined it for me anyway. See, that's me having the magical foresight to not trust certain individuals in my chat to keep their mouths shut. Well founded, apparently. Is it dry? It is dry. Okay, let's get out there. Oh god, it is at 1. Holy shit. Then why bother saying what you just said anyway? So Nate didn't get to see Latifi getting a Q3. That's contradictive of what you said. Oh, whatever. What I wish I had the energy, but I do not. Let's. I feel like I've got to stiffen the front up. The balance is too oversteery. I need a softer rear end, is what I need. Maybe the rears need to be a bit softer. Let's try that. Make them a little more pliable. Right. Silver, you can stop trying to play the game for me, mate. I'm quite alright. Didn't ask for advice. Hey, Ben. How's it going? Your alarm got you up 5 minutes before, Batcher. Holy shit. Perfect timing. I know, man. I wake up 5 minutes before anything and I'm like, I need a while. I'm still reviving myself. Let's just... Capacity if you wake up. Really? I am envious. I don't think it doesn't matter. Like, there is the rare time I will wake up fully rested, but I either over or undersleep, I feel. I'm not very good at waking up outside of deep sleep, you know? I always wake up in the middle of it, I feel, because I always wake up feeling like I've been dragged through a hedge backwards, regardless of how long I've been sleeping. This aero situation probably isn't helped, but the front bite is useful.
You alright, dick bag?
I just had a mechanical failure on 45 lap of Bahrain in Williams in 5th.
Rip. Spanky. That does not sound cool. Thank you for the 10 months. I had the exact same I had a failure at Bahrain as well in this thing. Fortunately, I wasn't 45 laps in. Holy shit. That's pain. Well, think of the positives. You won't have a failure the next race. Right, that'd be too much. Too many failures. I'm gonna fly out this time because I want to get to it. For no reason. I've had broken bodywork like the floor and stuff, but for good reason. It's just the car sits so low this year, so if you hit any kind of curve too aggressively without a very reserved ride height, you just damage the car. I wish the game did a better job of communicating to you about floor damage and things like that, because it really doesn't. 99% of the time it doesn't fucking tell you you've even got the damage. And even when it does, it's so hard to tell whether or not you've actually got it, because the icons don't really change colour much. You only notice a few laps later when you realise that people are passing you on the straight line like you're standing still. It's a weird one. Car feels quite a lot nicer now. 2021 had the same issue with the damage not really translating very well, yeah. Like, I've had 2 instances where the game tells me about my floor damage or whatever. Doing that again. I think the camber changes there really saved me, but still getting used to the laggy response on the steering. It feels slightly worse than last year, which makes it a bit trickier. But I don't know if that's just me or not. I haven't played 2021 in a hot minute, so it feels quite sluggish to respond to changes of direction. But the only way you can really get a good idea of whether your setup is right for the curbs is to actually watch the replays or to experience damage. Because I think they've got the hitboxes pretty good this year. It's a shame I can't go frame by frame while in photo mode, but as long as I'm not too aggressive, it looks like it should be alright. Weird collision in this photo mode. You're gonna Leclerc the shit out of the curbs. You want to be over here, do you? Want to celebrate Pirelli's 150 years. The car ride height seems okay for now. That, however, you can get a just a more vibration from the controller the more the car is on the ground. It's weird. Like, it gets more and more intense the lower you get. That felt kind of rough, to be honest. It's like right there, isn't it? It's like the floor itself seems safe, but I think the diffuser might not be. But I shouldn't be out there. I might get away with that. So let's say that gave me damage, right? And he didn't tell me. If I then asked him for vehicle status, an update, he would just tell me that, I don't know, the tyres are okay, and then that'd be it. Even if I've got the damage, he won't tell me. Because I don't think they ever coded the cunt to ever actually talk to you about floor, diffuser, rear wing damage and things like that because of the new damage stuff. Well, if you have floor damage, well, that's just false, because I actually had floor damage in my race offline yesterday, and he refused to tell me. I could tell I had floor damage, because on the replay, there was physical damage on the floor, and I was slow in a straight line, but he refused to tell me. So if you get enough of it, yeah, but it's like, if I'm going nearly 20k slower down a straight line, I think that's enough to warrant being spoken to. There's no justification or argument for this. They just haven't bothered to fix an issue that was present last year. Which is a lack of communication. An inconsistent amount of communication. He'll randomly tell you about floor damage every now and again. But again, he'll never tell you over the radio if you ask for it. Is it visible on the HUD? It's hard to say because that shit barely changes colour. Still, like last year. But it changed. Once it changed and he told me that it was there, and then later in the race I asked him about an update on the vehicle and he told me nothing. And then the other time it didn't change, and both times the colours looked fairly similar. And the performance drop-off was fairly similar, so... I don't see why it's sort of sometimes okay and sometimes not. It's an odd one. Anyway, that aside, I'm really enjoying this setup adjustment. I just can't drive it to save my life. Too sluggish at changing direction. What to do? Stiffen the front anti-roll bar back up a bit, but... Same with the front tyres, could increase the pressures. How does tyre temp look? Well, we're on hard, so I don't think that'll really be a concern. In fact, I don't know if I'll even drive these tyres a whole lot in the race. Actually, we're on 50%, so I think I'll be forced to. Given there's only one strategy in this game, really, on 50% races, which is to, you know, start on a soft or a medium, then switch to the other compound. Sorry, that's 25%. 50% seems to be hard to soft. Unless the specific venues with higher wear, I guess. Oh, or lower. You could probably do a medium soft somewhere, but... I think I'm going to reduce the camber at the rear a bit more, because that change seemed to be a positive one. Let's get rid of all of it. I still hate how the diff is in this game, man. It doesn't really feel like there's much use in doing much to it, other than asking for as much rotation off throttle and trying to keep the cars predictable on throttle. The upper levels on the locking for power seemed to work best for me. Just bring the aero down a click. And go out in the hards again, I guess. Well, actually, let's try a practice program, because we're running out of time. I had to fast forward through nearly half the session just to avoid the rain, which is kind of annoying, but... whatever, there'll be a practice too, but the setup will be locked in by then, so we need to make sure we like what we have. That was pretty rough. I'll take a passing grade on this one, shit. I say that and immediately drive off the track. I'm not doing that again, so I'm going to rewind. I still drive off the track. 10 out of 10. Yeah, that'll do. Don't really use setups other than default unless really need one just to try to and be quick. My problem is the balance. I can't even attest to pace, how fast I could be on a better setup, because there are no good setups yet. I haven't tried any, and I've been making my own purely to make the driving experience easier, and usually time has come as a result of that, but the default setups in this game are absolutely awful. They still haven't bothered making a default setup unique to each circuit. Which I think for a game that's trying to be accessible is a bit shit. They did open up the aero settings, which, while I think is good, will probably just confuse a lot of players again, especially if you're not giving them good default setups. It's, still, could be funny for some people to do full aero races at Monza or minimum aero races at Monaco, I guess. Well, I did awful at that. How did the car feel, though? I wasn't really paying attention. It feels alright, I think. It feels calm. Save that. Imola. I took a bit of aero out of it, but it didn't really change the car and the high-speed stuff much. Should be alright like that, even with all the fuel on. Let's retire and get to qualifying then.
And with all the cars now over the line, let's see our top three again. Magnussen, Leclerc, and Fernando Alonso. Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
Much more pleasant without Crofty here, I must admit. Given that we can choose commentators, you know, main commentators, why can't we choose engineer? I feel like that kind of sucks. It's like, they're exactly the same, so you could have just kept the last game's engineer and let you switch between them, right? Maybe it's too obvious. Oh... Turbocharger is... It's not looking so hot. Okay, let's just go to it. Delaying the inevitable. Really eating through my components in the engine this season. It be me with my very basic helmet. I'm just going to stick with what I have. Why bother changing it? Solid reliability. Right, it's already failed me once. Like I say, the gearbox failed in round 1. Both Haas cars out on track already. Same with both Red Bulls, I guess. Q3 Resider. Nicholas Latifi, look at him. Don't think I'll be getting through to Q3, let alone Q2 in game today, but. I'm gonna wait. Go out of 10 minutes. Get 2 runs in. If I can't get through on 2 runs, then I don't deserve the 3rd. There you go. Don't need to use 3 sets of tyres to get through it. That would be bad. Let's drive out.
Complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Alright. Where do you reckon we'll end up being then? Fact. Should we do a prediction? Let me do a prediction. Start prediction. Got up for 2 minutes.
Hello there.
There you go. Which session will I make it up to? Q3? As in getting knocked out in Q3? Will I make it to Q2? Or will I make it to Q1? Hey, Nick. Hey, Colour. Yeah, doing alright, mate. Doing alright. We're about to see how well we're doing, though. We're leaving the track for the track right now. In Q1. Yeah, Q3 is in will I make it to Q3? Will I get knocked out in Q1? Will I make it to Q2? I'm confused myself. Some optimistic people thinking I can make it to Q3. I'd almost argue Q2 looks optimistic at the moment, but it's all dependent on if I can actually get a lap together. Helps if you hit the apexes, though. Ooh. Slow down a bit too much. Missing apexes again. Walked up a little on the way in. Bit of loss of traction there on the curb. Bleeding a smidge of time. Always get a little extra notch of turning there on throttle at the end.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap.
Yeah, right. Let's have you in, mate. Sorry, Mark. I don't mean it. I'm just already fed up. Apex is more of a suggestion. I mean, you're meant to hit them, really, if you want a chance at being fast, but sometimes I just don't feel like it, I guess. Kind of hard to see your braking zone into T1. Alright, well, how do we fare? Already down in 11th. It's only 2/10 of wear on that tyre, which is pretty good. God, Luke, I wish. That would be hilarious for all of 5 minutes. Just like Mark. Fun until it's not fun anymore, and then it's just pain. Yeah, too much proposing to see those effects. Too much proposing. Yeah, it's too busy proposing, mate. The optimal apex then, Angus. Is that better? So many couples everywhere. Yeah, didn't you know? I mean, Imola is a beautiful venue. Good place to propose. Time to get engaged. Thank you to the new follows, AJ Rory 1 and Charles ZA. Welcome. Oh, I feel there's more of an obligation to go out for a second run in qualifying sessions now, because the field's so much more bunched up all the way down the grid this year. Not very safe, put it that way. Is everyone just about to bound out? 16.7 opposed to my 17 flat. I've only got 3/10 of the drop zone.
Standing by.
Let's go out then. Red Bull's out as well. Out we go. Are the AI going to be a pain in my ass on the outlap, as they often are? They're like, I want by, but not really. But I still want by, but not really. I know that they've worked on the AI's logic a bit on these kind of laps, but I still think they're a bit derpy, for lack of a better phrase. Nobody really wants to get in line and just sort of cruise around. The AI go at a fairly high pace still.
Hello there.
Hey, Shot Mark. Good day to you. He's still right there. And if I slow it down and let him through, he'll just sit there. Oh no, yeah, okay. Exactly. This is exactly what I mean. Oh god, what's happening here? What have you done? Who is that? Where are they? Oh, that's not gone well, has it? You're not even on a fast lap. What are you... You donkey. Who is that? 3, that's oh dear. That's Danny Ricciardo. Where the cameraman's like, where he going? Oh, there he is. Now they want by because it's the final sector. Such a queue. I want some clean air. Alright, this should be alright. If I can get a lap in. In before floor damage. It felt okay. Oh god. None of it feels okay.
30 seconds left in the session.
What a sketchy run through the first sector that was. All over the curbs. Much better through there though. It's not enough. Yeah, it's over.
Pitting this
I think
lap,
I am out.
pits at the end of this
15th. 16th. There you go, I'm out. There you go. Oh, game. Thank you. I realise retiring from the session from here makes no difference. Yeah. Sorry, chat. I couldn't do it. I feel like I'm making those kind of I've turned in too early or I've turned in too late mistakes every lap I drive. It's basically a case of you decide to turn in and it's no different than using a button. Doesn't matter if you got analog or not. When you turn in with all the force you can. And if you miss your mark, you can't turn out of it because if you do, the car straightens out and then you turn in again and miss the apex. If you turn in too late, well, you're fucked. No chance. Nando got through quite comfortably. I got pipped by Stroller. I was less than half. I was exactly half a tenth off of Q2. If I hadn't have fucked up those last two corners, or that second to last corner, I think I could have just been through by the skin of my teeth. Let's pay out that prediction. The doubters win. Yay, back to practice. You know, fuck practice. I'm screwed either way. Let's just let's just get the resource points and get to the pain. Oh, shit off. I love it when the 70% ones fail. Makes me feel wonderful. No time left, okay. We didn't really get any boosts, which is a pity, but ever. Alright, sprint race time. How many laps is a sprint race in 50%? 11 laps. I'm in park firm here. I can't change anything now. Oh, off to go. Alonso is my teammate. Yeah, he is. What, you think I was going to pick Ocon? Come now. Don't be silly. Sorry, Ocon fans.
Welcome to
Oh.
off the back of a
Well,
fantastic
skip.
qualifying session. It's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint.
Mm.
Fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole, edging out Max Verstappen, who will start from P2. Moving on to the rest
Edging
of
him
the grid,
out.
we have
Woo!
Sainz, Perez, Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Russell.
Oh, even he
Fernando
says it.
Alonso,
Gross.
Mick Schumacher, Magnussen, and Valtteri Bottas. Norris, Joe, Pierre Gasly, and Tsunoda. Vettel, Stroll, Jenkins, and Alex Albon. Ricciardo, and Nicholas Latifi. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We will soon find out.
I'll be back in just a second, chap. Okay, I'm back. Right. Ah, it looks like a free kill to me, Bailey. Valentine is here is going to be the sole reason behind me changing my language from I am back to I have returned. Thank you, Val. Okay, right. Doing race starts is so tricky now, but like I don't hate it. It's kind of interesting seeing the different phases of a race start. Also, I like how the tires are at like peak temperature off the line, which is just weird. Very, very weird. Like, why is there still no heat up phase in the formation app? It seems kind of redundant. It's a shame that in the reasoning for the timeout, it doesn't actually show the emote. It just shows the text. But I know what it is. I know what it is. It's got Rob in the title, that'll do. He's weird about the tyre thing, because coming out of the pits, the tyres are shit, as they should be. But, like, formation starts are not. Maybe they forgot to update those ones. Starting right near the back here. P17. What a shocking qualifying. Added bonus to running like 100 on the diff is that you get probably the most predictable traction off the line. Put it in a wall. Just trying to... The rears are getting a bit go. I stopped by accident. I'm glad I didn't class that as my starting point. I got on the brake a bit too hard. We're all good. Right. Thank you for having awful timing yet again, Shot Mark. Sometimes it does feel like people are going out of their way to try and distract me with them, which, as Sam says, is exactly how you remove a feature like that, but to each their own, I guess. Maybe I need a hotkey that turns them off. I'd forget to turn the cunting things back on, that's for sure. Now let's see how our straight line performance compares. Doesn't seem too bad for the first time. My running through Sector 1 is just dreadful though. Am I really only fast enough for 15th place? Like, that's not good.
DRS is being enabled this lap. You can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS.
We're pulling away from Vettel at least, so silver linings. I should be up the road. I mean, look where my teammate is. He's with the Mercs. I think you use ERS out the ass just to keep up. More of that, please. Time to get in a DRS train, I guess. Ah, shitter. Literally using all of my ERS to make this happen. God damn it. Hey, Valentino. Welcome. Weirdly, through there, it feels more stable this year. I'm expecting it to be worse than it is, but every time it's fairly calm. As long as I actually hit my marks. Well, this isn't good for me. I'm just going to get passed straight back again, aren't I? Sorry. Oh, bunching up ahead. What's going on here? I think we've got a bit of a divide in the field. For some reason, one of the Mercs is going much slower than the other. My controller keeps doing micro disconnects. It's annoying. Time for a new controller. I say for the 15th time. It's still alive, damn it! Just...
Laps of fuel remaining.
I went at the wrong time. If they were going to bunch up like this, I should have saved it and then had another go. Vettel has caught all the way back up to us, though. Where's the grip? This is, I did a shit job in qualifying simulator is what it is. At least this is a sprint weekend, so we can kind of recover a bit. Not starting 17th. Oh, I don't know, if I make mid-corner corrections like that, I might end up starting 17th or worse. Not regenerating any ERS to save my life. Not good. Maybe I accidentally cut him off without realising it. Stopped his roll, that's for sure.
Enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Yeah, they're horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Green flag. Okay, here's some information on Latifi.
Yep.
Right, they've got a serious car issue. It looks like they're retiring.
Sucks to be them.
Yellow flag. Less than 1 lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
Well, I gained 2 positions.
Right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
I guess it could be worse. I didn't go down positions. That was difficult just to keep it on the road. I love Imola, but I just can't be precise enough for the chicanes. They're the really tricky parts, those are.
So let's review the drivers' standings. Charles Leclerc, currently leading the championship standings, extends his lead even further with this result.
Mick with a
Let's
point.
move on to the
Wow.
constructors. Ferrari continued to
Good
extend
effort from
the gap
Alonso,
at the top
though.
of the table. Another team that excelled today was Williams, who make further progress up the table. With the sprint wrapped up, we now
Yes,
have
they
our
make further
the big race
progress
tomorrow.
up the table
Be
with
sure
a
to join us then for what will no
19th
doubt
and
be a
20th place.
fantastic race.
What? Finally? What, for Mick's point or for Alonso not doing badly? Probably the point, I'd assume. The fuel consumption seemed good. I think I had what I started with essentially on the Delta, so let's can we check where people started? The clerk got driver of the day even though he started first. Ah! Are they changing up how that works? I'm confused. Although in true in true sprint race fashion, it's not really done a whole lot, has it? Max has dropped from 2nd to 5th though. What are the gaps? I wanted to see the gaps. Wait, was that? Track limits, I think, isn't it? Oh, Sonoda got a feckin' warning for the collision with me. Even though I think it was me that hit him, but whatever. I'm assuming that's the one where I touched him on the straight line. What was the gap? Doesn't even tell you the gap. What? In sprint races, you don't get a gap, I guess. That's a bit shit. Oh well. Moving on.
Spunky McFuckface.
20 months of Geordie Esus, nearly 2 years.
There indeed was a potential. Let's just get to it. See, this is why I'm glad you guys are quick to point things like this out, because otherwise that might have gone a while. Hi, Gingerbread. Let me do my shtick again. Thanks for the 20 months. Talk about a thank you for a sub ever sounding disingenuine, just because I've already said it once. Thank you very much for the 20 months.
They've all turned out for what we have every expectation will be a sensational event here at the
I'll be having a nice weekend. That's what I said, Gingerbread Man. I hope it's going nicely so far.
Most Formula One circuits will take our drivers around 3.1 miles of track. 19 turns, 9 right-handers and 10 left. Drivers will need to be precise at the hairpin turn 7, given the subsequent uphill section. Without a good exit from that corner, they'll lose a lot of time on that stretch. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position. A very happy Carlos.
It's a different kind of energy when there's no F1 theme. It's kind of freeing, you know? Especially with Jackson said, it's just...
Fernando Alonso.
I like it.
Schumacher, Magnussen, and Valtteri Bottas.
Bam,
Norris,
bam. Yeah, exactly. None of that.
Pierre
I feel like I'm going to have an anxiety attack when I play the game. So.
Jenkins, Vettel, Daniel Ricciardo, and Lance Stroll. Albon and Nicholas Latifi.
Wonder why I'm still aiming it. Yeah,
It's almost
yeah.
time for lights out, so let's go down.
That's why gaining positions in that sprint race is kind of important for me. I just can't drive. Oh god, it looks pretty miserable.
For a rough day today. What will you be
Oh
watching
shit.
for as they go down into turn 1?
Well, the start of the race is always one of the most nerve-wracking parts. You have to hope that everyone is able to get off to a clean start, and this is possibly the trickiest part of the entire race. So many drivers in such a small space, and finding your braking point into turn 1 as well. It's a testament to the driver's skill that there aren't more incidents.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you guys with a big brain feature that they should add. Why can't I speak to my engineer right now about the weather? The session forecast is limited to literally what I can only describe as 7 JPEGs. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Like, what does that mean? I want some tangible information, please. Even if it's wrong, it'd be nice to just be able to ask your engineer. Oh. Wouldn't it be nice? Or Nick Kershaw on this bitch. Well, I guess we're one-stopping because that's what you do in 50% races. No question. Although starting on soft seems tempting if it could rain, but... There's a lot of 9 Inch Nails on this playlist today. Random is not doing a very good job of being random. Not that I don't like that song, but... I would like to listen to other things. Yeah, engineer. We don't have the info for that right now. It probably... Well, let's see how it goes. If it's going to rain, it's probably going to be in the first third, right at the end, or not at all, I think. So, mediums will do. I'm not going to run the hards until the chance of rain comes, because then I'll just be on them until the end of the race. Let us go forth. Right, starting from P15. Got Ricciardo behind to worry about.
We're not seeing any technical issues coming off the practice starts. Watch the RPM on the full start. We don't want you to bog down.
That is definitely something I've done a few times already in this game. Bogging down off the launch. Although it's less of a bogging down than I feel like I've stalled the engine, but I think that's because optimal RPM for launching, according to the game, is so low that if you went much lower than that, yeah, then the game just goes, oh, you're not even on the throttle, what are you doing? Oh, was it that person just posting random shit in the chat again? Massive confusion. Bismart starts. They're really tricky. Although they do feel like they have phases to them. Like I was saying, they feel interesting. From what I can tell, I hope there's no pad advantage, because if there's a pad advantage this game, then it means that it's absolutely terrible on a wheel, but it feels tricky enough. What? I went one over! I'm bad at even getting to the starts. There you go. Ah! I can see where the problem is here. Me too. I'm behind the wheel. I bogged down and then I wheel spun. Oh, really? Did that actually just happen? How was I meant to react to that? Not the the end plate's like plug power, baby. Yee. Oh, where it going, chat? Oh, I've run out of time. Just not good enough. I'm going to use my ultimate talent, the rewind. Third time's the charm, alright, okay. Alright, no more rewinds. You haven't even got to turn one yet. Oh my god. He came up the inside, chat. Oh. Hot. I did not ask for that though. He spooked me off the track. Clip what? What happened? Nothing happened, what are you on about? Is my car damaged or is it just fat on fuel? I think it's just fat on fuel. Did he happen again? Shush. I got lucky is what happened there. Oh. I'm gonna shut up. I need to get on with it, because if I'm not within a second in a couple of laps, then I'll be fucked. Which is probably what's going to happen. Time to focus. I'm pretty shocking through T1. And I don't know if it's because I'm getting on the curves or my setup isn't working for me through there enough. Oh my god. Car feels so heavy. Oh. I'm actually intentionally missing every apex this lap, apparently. You have to try a bit harder than that, buddy. Or you'll have to wait for me to fuck it up, which is probably going to happen.
DRS now available.
God fucking damn it. It always happens. I get a small amount of confidence and immediately cock it all up. Got right traffic jam behind me now, eh? I do like it on the Apex there, much better this year. I don't feel like you get as much of that weird, the rear end has decided to exit the chat moment. Where you do there, but justifiable there, because I'm going over a hecking lump of a curb, so... try and keep it off those as much as possible. Oh. Yeah, my controller keeps doing these micro disconnects. It's really... like, it hasn't hurt me much, but I asked for a gear then and I didn't get it, so... can't really tell when it's happening other than if out of my peripheral I can see the controller light flash, but... as I'm sure you can tell, I'm a bit tunnel visioned right now, trying to keep this thing on the road. Gasly's kind of holding Joe up there for me. What kind of half-committal shit was that? Excuse me? In what fucking realm is that an overtake that ever happens? Codemasters. What is this? A dive bomb into this corner? That's the dumbest shit I've seen in a while. Wow. Where are you going? Like, honestly, where are you going? Straight into the side of me, that's where. I guess I've got to start weaving around like a bell end to protect my side pod. If gap car, yeah. That seems to be it. Controller, stop doing that shit. It's only for a tiny moment that it happens, but it means that the steering will stick sometimes. I can barely notice it because it's so quick it rarely happens in a situation where it's bad, but it's certainly frustrating when you do notice it. I don't need added handicaps in this race. I'm struggling enough as it is. I think I busted the floor on the first one. Definite rewind usage happening here. Oh, it's just as well they put this big old gaper in the middle of the floor here, so it's the perfect size for this lumplet. See? Perfect. And it's Whip. Not so good there, though. This is one of the harder corners, I think. It's just hard to nail the turn-in point. Front end feels a little pushy right now. Shitter. Driving like a blab. Oh no. We're losing Joe. He's getting by. They're touching. That helps. But he did get by. He slowed him right down though. Oh, fucking swear to God, if you damage the floor, I'm going to be pissed. Whoops. Had a bit of a wiggle. Oh. Controller got locked there. Revved the tits out of it, Max. I was spamming up shit. Alpine at Imola's tough. I think Imola is tough, but I'm looking forward to Miami next. More than I am this, even though I prefer this track, but it's just a case of it's just so tricky. The curbs and everything. I can't be very consistent here. I am curious to give the wheel a go once they patch it to see if that changes on a wheel. My usual complaint here is I can't be as precise as I want to be on a joypad, but joypad, gamepad, joystick. You know what I'm trying to say. Australia might be next year. Wait, no, it was Australia, Imola, then Miami. Isn't it? We already did Australia? No, maybe you're right. I don't actually remember, guys. I'm doubting myself. I can't even remember. You already did Australia. I did wonder. It's because I've been playing this game quite a bit off stream as well. The McLaren, so I couldn't remember which one was which. Bahrain didn't happen, I don't know what about, Chris. Oz would have been the last one I did last stream. You haven't seen it? Okay. Car failed. So it didn't happen.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of that.
Moving on up. I did it again. I get spooked that the floor is going to get fucked if I go out there. Traction, please. This is not the time. That was nice to do that. Maybe not so great on the exit, but still got the DRS.
Approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Too aggressive. Then he went full Leclerc there, didn't I? Ah, shit. Fuck up the one corner I had the confidence in. Very me thing to do.
Okay, we've locked in this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
I'm gonna go a lap longer. The tyres feel rough. Like, they feel sketchy, but they feel quite good still. Sorry in advance, Leclerc, but this is just how it goes. Should have strategized better. He's on cold tyres, so should level out a bit. I shouldn't slow him down too much. Nearly lost it then. What are you doing? Wasting both of our time, that's what you're doing. Double stack, but he's miles up the road from me, so we're good.
Fernando's in the pits.
Oh, just held up a little bit. A little bit? Fucking try a lot, actually. I feel like you can get away with double stacks better in the other games, maybe. But I don't know. That didn't cost me much.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
Where the grip? In the tyre temp that I do not have right now, that's where it is. It's getting there. Mercedes retirement, I think. Potential freebie. Yeah, George. We could get a point, chat. Woo!
Caution, caution.
Just gotta
Okay,
not lose a place.
let's get back up to racing speed. Come on.
No! I went so long without a fuck up. What the hell are you guys in chat waffling about? Completely missed an entire conversation. Oh boy. Microsoft Flight Sim? What? Bit random. Oh, I wish I had the pace to get up there with those guys, but I think this is at best where we're going to be on track. Struggling anyway with pressure from behind. It keeps grabbing your attention more than F122. Yeah, I appreciate that, but I don't know. Is it unfair for me to expect chat to not be on a massive tangent about something completely unrelated to the stream. I don't know. It feels a bit weird is all. I'm confused is all. But I've connected to someone else's stream chat. Like, what are we talking about? A point would be mega, yeah. I would indeed like a point after this awful weekend. Ah! Oh Lord, he coming. The more we fight though, the more we fall into the next car, which is Norris, which is not good. Norris is pretty feisty, evidently. I picked Alonso, which is why I'm playing Ocon Simulator, which is exactly what I did when I started as McLaren, because I took Daniel Ricciardo's place and started taking his place in positions as well. Who can say? Feels like there's an eternity of the race to go.
Okay, we're monitoring somewhere on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power.
Oh yeah, there's also that element I forget about. My engine's pretty warm. What happened to Guan Yu Zhou? Huh? What's going on? I've missed something now. Oh, he's just retired. He disappears. No, wait. Oh, he's lost an end plate. When has that happened, friend? I think he must have got... I reckon Norris did a dive bomb. That's what I'm expecting. Well, that's helped me get away a bit. For now.
Okay, clear.
God damn it. Man, that was a big moment for Gasly. Went off into the gravel. Stuck there for a while. Lando? I doubt that. He's up the road. They say you said Lando. In which case, maybe? Double kill?
Okay, we're reaching a danger point with the wear on the MGU-H. Overheating the engine will exacerbate the issue, so keep temps under control, please.
Instead of telling me that when I get to an arbitrary percentage of wear on the engine, why don't you help me manage the engine when the engine gets too hot in game? Like, that's what I mean. They need to really overhaul the engineer because he's very dated by now and doesn't really do much to actually fucking help you. The weather is like the only thing remotely useful. You can get gaps, but you can see those on your screen unless you turn all the HUD off. I wonder how long I can hold the gap to Norris, though. Right, if Fernando stays where he is, that'd be a rather nice point payout. Haas are looking good as well. I mean, is Schumacher up in like just behind the Mercedes? Christ. Ah, fuel. That could be a problem. Yeah, pretty much saving it for not Fernando, sorry, Lando. Getting Fernando and Lando mixed up again. I'll supplement a little bit out of the slower corners, but I need something for defense because he's very aggressive. And we've had another retirement, I think.
Yellow flag.
Oh, Magnussen, another freebie, so 2 points on the table now. Oh, my car needs to hold out now, I swear to God.
Flag.
If we retire. Schumacher P7. Which means Hamilton's P6 and Alonso is P5 currently. That's absurd. So quick. To have a target to aim for. But bloody hell. He's been on it.
Starts with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, Alonso doing Alonso things up the road for sure. Well, it's been a fairly boring race in this stint, but I think boring's good in this instance. As if it was getting too boring, I had a bit of oversteer there, but maybe I've just jinxed it. There's still plenty of time for things to get unboring. Agent Barry, thanks for the follow. Come on, turn.
Right, we've got enough.
Is it Barry? Parry? To B or P? I looked very briefly, alright? I apologise if I have dubbed you Barry instead of Perry. Barry sounds fun though. Here he comes. Swiggity Swooty's coming for that P9. Coming for that point. That extra point. Three to go. Oh shit, he's here.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
It'll be fine. We've had it in this window for 5 laps or more now, I think, so been keeping it level. This is about what we started with on the dirt with fuel as well, so we've maintained it all race. What's that? Excuse me.
The turbocharger's on its last legs. Let's try to keep mileage on it to a minimum.
Ah, okay. That's what that was, I guess. That sounds much scarier than it is. That just means my turbocharger has just hit a very specific point of wear. Look, I hit 60%, which is considered on its last legs, apparently. If it wasn't a scripted, I've only said that because you reached 60%. And that would actually instill a bit of fear in me, but
Okay, we've only
yeah.
got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
It's just my components getting warm. Alright, final lap.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Oh, there's that rain. See what I mean? They haven't changed a single thing about him underneath, so he still says dumb shit like that. Like, oh, thanks. Thanks for that very useful info. At this point, I don't even think he's worth calling him Mark. I think we're just going to call him Jeff or not Jeff, because it's the same fucking things. Jeff, no. We've already had Jeff 2.0. Not Jeff, I think, is good enough. I'll take that.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Two points, which doubles my current point score, I think.
Take the victory today. What do you think it was, Ant, that gave them the edge over the competition today?
Well, time management probably played quite a large role in the outcome of this one. As ever, it's not just about speed. It's all
Thanks,
about
Crazy.
maintaining that speed consistently over a stint, over a race distance. So being able to keep up.
Why was Yuki driver today? I don't know.
Gentle on the tyres. That's really where the race was.
Must have done something I didn't notice.
Looking at the podium, you can see that red suit, familiar to fans across the globe. A world-class win for a world-class
So
team.
creepy. Ugh.
So let's review the updated drivers' standings.
Hey,
Charles
Deku,
Leclerc,
yeah, that was a...
leading the championship standings, extends his
It was a
lead
positive
further
race.
with this result. Some
Wait,
amazing
what?
talent out there on
How am I
track today.
P10?
Anthony, who would you pick?
Oh, this is for the
as your
weekend.
driver
I'm
of the day?
confused.
Yuki Tsunoda gets my vote today.
It's time
Why
to
does
see
it
how
default
things
you
are
to the
shaping up
weekend
in the
score? Nobody
Constructors'
fucking cares about that. Show me the race
Ferrari
results.
continue to extend the gap at the top of the table. Meanwhile, good work
Or at least have it as another tab on the UI or something. It's so confusing.
Well, that certainly was an exciting weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula One action very soon.
So we qualified P17. We gained 2 positions in the sprint. And then gained 6 positions. 2 of which were freebies. So essentially we got our points due to retirement. But I'm not going to complain. Car survived. Went from 14th to 11th. Did he? Yeah. Like, excuse me, my 15th to 9th. What about that? Be curious if like they've changed the logic behind it and if there was actually some more depth to it. So maybe he had an interesting race we just didn't see. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Well, there we are. My 4 points to Alonso's 32. What a mammoth amount of points. I'm hoping that Miami will be a different story. I've learnt the track fairly well. But what I need to figure out is the ride height in Miami. It's going to be scary through that tight section. If I want to mount some curves, I need to make sure my ride height is good, so... And then as far as I'm concerned, the more ride height you run, you essentially have to run more downforce. But I don't know if you really get... I don't know how sensitive the floor aero is in this game to ride height. You imagine quite sensitive given the change they made, but... McLaren absolutely... Yeah, they've not been doing too well. It's like the third worst car, I think. From the start, anyway. Third to worst. And now I speak. Taking it. Well, it's an all-round car though. Like it's not shit in any one area. You just got to choose which avenue you want to go into, or all-round pump it up. It's just, from my understanding, true to the real car somewhat. I'm really eating through these gearboxes. I'm gonna have lots of penalties this year, I think. This season. Okay, you guys haven't added any updates to the drivers yet. That's all I was checking. You think it could have been set up, Sam? I think setup helps a lot in this game. I didn't find the McLaren too bad. I haven't really been driving any of the faster cars yet, though, to be fair. It's a lot more fun. Well, of course it is. It has better grip in every scenario and more power. Like, come now. Curb your expectations. Well, shitter, eh? But ERS, that could be nice. Probably the Ferrari, Beardy. I haven't seen it actually confirmed, but I haven't driven the time trial car much, so couldn't tell you. Weirdly, the fucking tire blankets is just for tire wear, which is the dumbest shit ever. Piston rings! Woo! Let's just save it for now. Ah, the Haas did do quite a leap at Imola, so I don't feel so bad that we were behind there. I was about where I should have been then. Alonso was doing wonders with the fucking car, though. All the way up there in 5th place. Tyre blankets are for keeping them warm, but the upgrade is silly, and it only improves tyre wear. Like, I don't know if we can read the description of it, but it's the dumbest shit ever. There we go. A new specification of carbon sheet resistive tyre blankets heat the tyres more evenly, better preparing them for the sessions ahead. As a result, overall tyre wear is decreased. What? What the fuck does that mean? They couldn't think of anything else. That's what that means. Come on, don't fuck me with the upgrades. Come on. We need the good ones. Nice. Nice. That was the one that had a high chance of failing. Okay. We rushed that and it didn't fail. Hog. I am not doing autocross. Autocross, like driving through cones alone is pain, right? But if that wasn't bad enough, they decided to put big, almost opaque fucking graphics overlaid onto the screen to show you where the cones are. It's like, they're cones! I can see them! So I can't fucking see where the next set of cones is because it's blocking the way. It's the... Ooh. Ooh, it's so stupid. It annoys me it's that stupid. So we will not be doing any autocross. I haven't done the drift one either because the cars don't feel particularly fun to drift, but I haven't tried one since I first started playing it. It took some adjusting to get into the controls, but I could probably... no, there's no probably about it. I can more competitively drive the supercars in this game than I can any of the F1 cars. So I already went and done a bunch in time trial, and I think I got 3 first places in time trial. Admittedly, I'm only on Origin, but won't be getting that in an F1 car. Fuck that. Can't drive them at all. Gotta do 2 laps now. And that won't help. Good thing about a road car is you can straddle the shit out of those curbs and the car won't explode. Probably said that... I was looking at chat. Probably F1 cars can't adjust... I mean, road cars can't adjust direction so easily. It was probably the McLaren for the other one, for the autocross. Unless it's just bugged, I don't know. I've got to check something. I've noticed this every lap I come through this track. Look at the Z fighting on this curb. Or painted track on the exit. It changes as you get closer to it. See? You get further away, it shrinks. It disappears, and then when you get really close... Whoop. Oh look, I can see it beyond the white line anyway. I was just observing it, Kohai. Jesus. Not trying to say it's a shit game because of it. You know me, I always pick out these things. But the same argument can be applied that it's a really simple fix, so like, why does it exist? Floor it. Yeah. Come on, car. This is like the fastest supercar in the game. Which is ironic given it's actually like a GT car with a big fucking wing on it, but whatever. This is my line. GT3? No, well this circuit, isn't this temporary anyway, this one? Till they get an actual circuit. They actually laid down a lot of tarmac just for this event though, Bailey, from my understanding. And they probably dug it all back up again, but... It's still... no. Not... never. How far off... Oh, it's miles ahead. Daytona? No. F1 cars at Daytona? No, is all I have to say to that. But it's still like a temporary venue, as in it's temporary for F1. I assume they said it was permanent? Oh, maybe, I don't know. I don't know if they... I think they dug up and laid down a bunch of new tarmac around the car parks and that, but it's a big money business, eh? It's crazy. I haven't listened to good old Gary in a while. Fuck it, we can deal with the components when we get there. We can worry about that later. That's everyone's missing what I mean. When I say temporary, I meant like the venue is temporary, as in they are only using this as a stopgap. The idea I meant is, are they, once they have a new venue sorted, are they going to to a different track? This is the venue. Okay. See, this is the problem. I start mixing all these concrete fucking barriered off tracks together because they all look the fucking same. They all drive pretty fucking similarly. And, they're temporary, permanent, whatever the fuck. Like, I'm getting it confused with, Jeddah, I think, because Jeddah is temporary. Yeah, exactly, Barry. They're switching to an actual Grand Prix circuit, aren't they? Stopgap. That was probably been a better phrase to use. Oh, look at that. We've jumped the others again. It's a rather nice looking performance metric there, isn't it? Yeah, that rings true. The durability is not good of this car, that's for sure. Yeah, I get why with Qatar though, because Losail is literally in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't imagine you'll have as many people too keen to fly out there and venture all the way out there just for that. I thought the same about Bahrain, how well Bahrain sells tickets. Alright. Rain in qualifying. Oh, fucking A. That's not going to be good. Getting the balance right is going to be important then. Can't believe we'll be taking engines and components so soon. Skip all the qualifying stuff because I hate doing these practice programs. Just because they've got a difficulty imbalance, I feel. Even when I nail it up, I can't get that objective. Feel free to post it in Discord if you want. It was more for curiosity's sake. Or, you know, me getting confused. Well, shit, fuck. Go on, have a go at that. What can you do? Nothing. That's what. Maxis engine wear. Yeah, probably. Probably, Joe. It did that in the previous games until they patched it. I know you tend to get a bit more wear if you simulate sessions anyway. But, if they've got that exact same bug that they squashed before happening again, then... I think this car has just got bad durability as well, so it's probably exaggerating it. But that's alright. I'm gonna simulate this one as well. Because I'll just do practice 3. Alright. Let's go have a poke at the setup, shall we? Okay. Got there in the end. That's kind of important. I think we'll treat ourselves to a fresher engine this race, and hopefully that helps supplement our car up the grid a bit, because I should be a bit better here. I need to work on durability next, really. It's either develop the car to be quick and all that and worry about durability and penalties later, or find a balance. And I tend to race towards performance first and worry about durability later. Take the penalties and then just race through the grid, but it's proving quite difficult, so maybe taking a more realistic approach this time might help. Gearbox will need changing very soon. We'll do practice on it, it should be fine. Unfortunately, I have a setup that I poked around at offline. It's pretty aggressive on the aero. I don't think this is the setup I made. No. Yeah, look at this suspension. I did not make this. Well, this is certainly not the one I drove with. Look at this ride height. What is this, an F1 2021 setup? Oh, maybe that's the meta and I just don't realise. Pressure's maxed. Well, that sounds fun. Okay, should we try this out? This, however, not so keen on. Do like the better traction from less rear camber. This has some longer corners in it. That'll do. Right. Let's go get acclimatized, shall we?
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Yeah, it changes me back to the cockpit camera. It's weird. Oh, you want to hear something funny? See something funny? I noticed this in my first play. I don't think they've patched it yet, but there's an invisible barrier attached to this wall on the right. See if I can get it. Yeah, I did. Watch this. Watch the front right of the car, or the right-hand side of the car. That is... It's a pretty big difference. Especially in a place like that. So yeah, don't cut in early there. That's my warning to anyone who will play this game. Just be aware of that. I wanted to take a look at that because I want to get as aggressive over those as possible to see what the car is like over them. Looks like it took that one quite well. So the inside is good. This was... It looks like the floor hit there because you get the initial bounce from the tire. You're waiting for the second tire bounce, but before you get the second tire bounce, look at the floor and how it moves. Bounce, then you get the second tire. Okay. Talking about that guy, that Marshall. He's floating, isn't he? He's just like, hi. Okay, well. Just don't get on the sausage. There's an invisible box he's standing on. Oh, getting on the power there did not feel nice at all. Ugh. I don't like track climatization around here because my line is slightly different. Oh, if the track acclimatization is anything to go by as far as pace goes, the car's looking pretty good right now. It's weird, the DRS zones, right? The first DRS zone, there's the line, there's a big gap, and then there's the graphic for using the DRS zone. And then the second DRS zone there's the graphic for the DRS zone, then the line is after it, which is very confusing because when you cross through that, into that graphic, it's supposed to be immediately after the line. You're supposed to be like, oh, I can press the button now because I'm in the zone. No. You can't do it in the first one and you can't do it in the second one, but it's reversed both ways. It's like they moved the DRS zones to match real life after the early release that they gave out to certain content creators and all that to match the real thing, right? And then they didn't update the graphics or something. Like, I'm confused. Either that or they just placed the graphics poorly. Anyway. Perfect except for 15 in the slow corners there, which I can handle. I don't know how good that time is. I'm going to save this setup though, because that felt pretty good. I have to do it again. No, I don't want to do it again. Please, don't make me do it. I'm only 1.2 seconds off of Carlos right now, which is okay. There is one thing I didn't like too much about the car, and that was the low-speed traction out of the final proper corner. It felt a bit bitey. It might be because of the anti-roll bar. I soften up those rears a bit again. In real life, do they like the pressures as low as possible? I don't think it really translates to the game, but I can't remember. Well, I guess the new tyres would be different anyway. Not been following tyre pressure shenanigans in F1 this year, if there has been any. Yeah, I remember in the older tyres, they like to go low pressures. Alright, what if we go minimum at the rear and then in the middle, the front? Because it's the rear that I need assistance with. I just don't want it to feel like I'm getting bite at the front end in the high-speed corners and have the rears just sort of mushy, flailing around, doing its own weird thing. I do feel like I could be pushing way too much pace out of the window by going too safe with the setup, but if I can't fucking drive it, what's the point? Let's just try it as it was. What do you you mean activate DRS in all the zones in practice? I literally just fucking did that. Huh? Busted ass development boost. Well, I will go out on it again in the hopes that I can actually do it this time. The nice percent wear on the gearbox. Choo choo. I'm still getting purples through here compared to last time. There you go, I got it that time. How weird. I quite like driving here, but to me it doesn't feel too dissimilar to driving. It's probably the environment that does it. It just looks, it's a very fucking boring track to look at, like most tracks that have walls pinching the circuit in. Makes me think of Russia, you know, like bit of a venue. I mean, from above, I mean, being around the stadium's kind of cool, but it doesn't really translate when you're driving it. But to drive, yeah, it's like Jeddah. I really enjoy it to drive. It's just a pity that it's where it is and as dangerous as it is. Here it's a bit better, but that slow complex needs revising for next year, 100%. It's like, I get that it's intentionally meant to trip people up, but it's like, it's causing accidents, and if you haven't got the... safety precautions there up against the wall and everything. We saw what happened. A couple of high G impacts. So was it Science and Ocon? Well, we'll save the engine by not running anymore this session. I did improve my lap time, didn't I? What was the lap time difference? Bloody hell. Talk about consistent. My sector 1 was much better in that second lap, though. I did notice that. I lost it in the last sector a bit. I don't know. Oh, I know why that is. Because I was stuck behind another car. Actually, all things considered, improving by nearly a tenth isn't bad when you're stuck behind someone. I did get a bit of free draft though as well. I'm thinking about trimming the car out one more step on aero. Because We're a little slow in the straight line. I don't know if that'll make or break anything, but whatever. Okay. Off to quali we go.
The session has drawn to a close, so let's review our...
No! We shall not review our anything. Oh shit, I forgot about the rain. God damn it. Of course I forgot about the rain. Well, I didn't forget about changing my gearbox though. We're already halfway through our gearboxes. Woo! I know one of them nuked themselves in race 1, but still. Cutting through these things a little quick. I think it may be time to invest a bit. It's a bad shout, that really. Right now we need to save our gearbox, I think. But that's a bit expensivo. Both are. What happened in race 1? We had a gearbox failure. I joked that my race was so poor that the biggest mercy would have been that my car did like brakes. And then several laps later it did exactly that. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if when you have a failure, the condition of the part after the fact is now slightly random. But before it would set that unit up to 100% wear, whereas now that gearbox was only at 80%. So I don't know if that's just a change across the board where all failed components are at 80%, or if there's a bit of randomness to it now. Either or would be nice. The randomness part to it would be interesting. I think that might be wise for Monaco, don't you? Get a big job in for the chassis at Monaco. God, Monaco's going to be pain. So we're playing as Alpine, not Red Bull. Maybe the game's confused. Yeah, let's get that. Right, off we go. I'm going to take a quick break though. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll get this race done, and who knows, maybe another one. See how we go. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have returned. Sorry, let me get my language correct so nobody pulls a fucking dad joke on me. You know who you are. I didn't drink when Corey Brayshaw redeemed a drink, so I'm going to do exactly that. Corey, thanks for that follow, by the way. Appreciate you. And Mystic, by the way. Thank you for the follow. It was Agent Perry. I got it wrong. I said Agent Berry. Hey, there. See, they knew who they were. They just wanted you guys to know who they were. Alright. Game? Oh, there we go. Must have tabbed me out.
Hello there.
Hello! Hello, hello, Ross. How are you doing, buddy? I've been meaning to ask you, because I didn't get a chance to. How did you enjoy the 2.4? Did you have fun? It's kind of what I'm hoping for. You had a good time, at least. Driving that long boy. The Panos, depending on how you want to go about it. Fucking hell, Nando. Speed. Well, not everyone's done a lap yet, but still, look at him go. It's only a few tenths off George. Yes, Joe. Upgrades are for the car. Both drivers get them. They get them simultaneously as well. There's no waiting or delays based on each car. I had that many, many games ago, but not anymore. Enjoyed it very much. Even with some spins. Me too, Ross. I had a few spins of my own. Nando's just really good in the game, full stop, man. He got 5th in the last race at Imola. He went full wide Nando and just got in the way of everyone. Probably, Joe. I don't know if he's got 99 or 98, but he's got a lot. I know that much.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Well, I'm driving out. I've taken a couple of laps of fuel with me, so see how that works for us. Ooh. I guess we can just drive through each other then. Oh. Be very careful on the throttle. I'm trying to see where the point is. This is a good corner for it. At least with the direction I've gone with the setup, the car seems to be pretty malleable or whatever. When the rear starts to go, it's I can work with it. I'm finding it quite tricky, Ross. It's definitely a hard time. But I'm enjoying it, nonetheless. Well, I don't enjoy this. They are still broken, stupid AI. But every moment this guy, the AI has a good moment. It has 5 just fucking stupid moments like that. I hope he's on an in-lap, because if he's not, then this will be funny. Excuse me, car, what are you doing? This is what I mean about tricky. The traction is so... Such a bastard. Alright, so... it's all that extra power. I'm not ready for it. Yeah, it's the arrow. Take the front wing down again. Yeah. That was a piss poor lap is what that was. Do seem a bit more skid. Yeah, I tried medium TC and it was like a nice safety net, but I didn't really find it help me that much. I guess if I drove to a certain style, then I could always be safe, but I don't know, I think I just prefer it without it. Because I find it so frustrating when you have one of those TC slides. It's like, ugh, kill me. I hate it. I'm going to crank the front wing. No. What am I doing? Crank it down. 1 or 2 places even. I'm going to go with that. Quite a low trim aero here, all things considered. Skip. How? No. What is this playlist? This is not my usual playlist. It's a playlist. Okay. I like how the cars hug the road a bit more now at higher speeds. The rear feels a lot more stable. The car doesn't feel like it's gliding as much through the corners. It definitely feels like it's hugging the ground a bit more, which means they've done a good job of getting the sensation there. It's just, it's not there much. It's noticeable at times and then really not at others. Has it gotten wet? More wet? I think it has. I hope I didn't miss good track conditions. I just realised that scream light. I was like, yeah, now I think about it. This is certainly misery. Fucking god damn it. I mentioned misery and immediately spin. Short shift, Nate. More short shifting. What rear traction? So frustrating. It's like it bites, you go, okay, I get out of it, and then you get back in the throttle and it immediately goes. Getting those iRacing vibes. Old iRacing tyre vibes, anyway. Need to just call for less throttle. Ugh. A bit more like it, at least. Didn't feel awful. Felt pretty good. I didn't spin much. Oh my god. That's how you do it. Woo! That song did come true then. Can it rain in the race as well? No, probably not. I'll say I would spin anyway. Alright, bring on Q2, motherfucker. I don't think I'm going to do too well. I might have got lucky with the conditions at the end there. I think it maybe did get faster, not more wet. Let's go out for a lap straight away. Good thing about these tyres is that they don't really lose much pace over their wear, or the initial wear anyway. The wet tyres are good for that, but it's still going to be about 1/10 of a second by the time we get to our flying lap. The delta. Just means you've got to drive good laps. The front wing change, those 2 clicks downward are definitely helping with the stability at speed. Problem is throttle control. Blipping the rear too much in any speed corner My throttle control has never been particularly great. But as you can expect on a pad, it becomes a different event. Oh, what is that? Yeah, I think that's the bug at the moment, side switch. I assume you run a different brand of pedals to your wheel, or you don't run them through one USB, because that seems to be what everyone's complaining about. That was so weird, this sort of glide. Rear just lost traction, I guess. Well, things are looking rather positive here, aren't they, in the rain?
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel remaining.
The irony of having Zoom logos in the slowest part of the circuit is not lost on me. I quite appreciate. And then they end just as you get to the fast bit. Look. Okay, he's on an in lap as well, I did wonder.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
Did you see those guys just suddenly appear? They went, boop. Well, this is looking positive, isn't it? I'll be going out again at the end of the session, but best of the rest. I'd be quite happy finishing 9th again. I mean, I'd like more points, but I would be content with points again. But being there on merit is more important. I mean, more retirements in front would be nice, because then we get even more points, but I think the car could go fast at Imola, I just couldn't drive it fast. When I started slowing down a bit and finding a better rhythm, I was a bit more consistent, I found. Not particularly much faster. But, Aqua Minerale. Try to think of focus points for that lap at Imola that needed improving. It's the chicanes and the slow corners, basically. So most of the track. What do you think of the game so far? I'm enjoying it. It's another yearly release of F1, which means we get small improvements, quality of life stuff, interesting choices with UI, not necessarily for the better, and other such things, but it's as tasteful as I could have hoped for an EA released F1 game. Not counting last year, because the acquisition happened so late into the game's development, right? But this one, it's not changed any, so it's not bad. I guess. I'm enjoying it. I am playing this without having spent any money just yet, I should mention. But I will very likely be buying it. Got it on EA Pro right now. Courtesy of Bailey, and yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the challenge of trying to get my head around the new traction situation. It doesn't feel particularly inconsistent. I know we were talking about this a bit on TeamSpeak last night, is that the sort of gist of the message apparently coming from others is that it's a bit inconsistent with grip, but I just think it's more bitey, more sudden when the grip does go. I think of all the moments where I've lost grip slightly in the older F1 games, and it's many times, but the car sort of flailed a bit around, especially at the higher speed stuff. Now you're going around. Or you're having a weird slide or something. Look at that rain. Moist. Do I dare put another click of front wing back on, though? I can feel where it's a little understeery now. That's the annoying thing. Is it worth risking it? I can improve on what I already had, so I think don't risk it. If we get to Q3, then we can start doing brave things.
Okay,
Off we go.
fired up, we're set.
Confused about the physics. Yeah, I think it's like it's a few days in to the game's release, and the reality is these games are always kind of tricky to get into before, and with a fairly big change really when it comes to pushing, I think it makes sense that people are struggling. I mean, it's weirdly sort of an echo of the real thing, right? The cars are supposed to be tricky, but it's maybe not in the areas I was expecting it. But I am playing on a fucking controller, so maybe it's just a byproduct of that. I think it is. I think it's more a case of I have these weird moments where I make tiny corrections, and if I maintain the same throttle input, that means it's very easy to go over the limit of the grip of the tyre. And once I do that, like I was saying earlier, it's very sensitive to going over the edge, so gotta just be very careful. Right. We are P7. But people are going to go faster if the conditions have remained the same. The conditions actually look pretty calm right now. Trying some different lines, they seem to be working a bit. Absolutely filthy cut there, but the game didn't yell at me, so I don't care. Oh, there's a bit of karma for me. It's completely negated any advantage I got from it, but whatever. That was scary. I thought I was going to loop it then. Well, that was a nice improvement. And it just upped me. Okay. Did anyone else improve? Yeah, they did. Fernando, I would have been safe. Fernando did jump to what my time was, so we both made a fairly consistent actual jump in performance, I think, there. You telling me I could have a chance at getting ahead of the Mercs here? That could be fun. Not going to count my chickens just yet, though, because that was a very hard lap. And I made a couple of mistakes as well, so I'm almost tempted to not try anything too crazy yet, or at all, because I don't want to risk making things worse. Maybe just having 2 proper attempts at a fast lap with this setup would be the best course of action. Can't really do back-to-back laps like they were doing today in real life. Yeah, ERS just doesn't carry over. You need to do a charge lap between every time still. Just like the old games. I think at best change the pressures at the front a little bit. Fuel's out. Fresh tire. Off we go. I should drive out in qualifying more often. I think driving out in qualifying is good for me because it helps warm me up. I don't need it in practice because that's what practice is. It is the warm up and the setup stuff, but quali, especially in these conditions, so tricky, man. I don't know whether I really open this corner out or like I did in my last fast lap, square it off a bit and try to get the power down sooner. Yeah, I 100% agree with what you were saying, Sam. Frustrating is the word. It's very frustrating, but learning anything that kicks your ass when you fuck up is very frustrating. I.e. any FromSoft game. It's got a similar energy. It's like, I don't feel too upset because it's not necessarily kicking my ass in an unfair way, but it's difficult nonetheless. I'm gonna let this Red Bull go. I think I like the first complex more in the wet than I do in the dry. I bet if I was on a wheel I wouldn't be saying that, but it's easier when it's in slower motion. Uh-oh. I didn't get bopped for that, okay. Is it because I'm going so slow in the rain? Evening, Furu. That's about equal with my best from last session. A little bit slower, but only by a few hundredths.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
good AI. Well done! On the second attempt, you realised maybe they are advancing. I thought if I was going slow enough to cause a yellow flag, which in and of itself is kind of funny, that maybe he would drive by, but apparently not. Nice, Sam. Yeah, I think that should be the case.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Polani 26, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Okay, one last run. We up? Are we up? We're up? Okay. Wonder what's going on then. Hydrate. Drink up. I guess for you too, chat. Yes, Polani, Alpine in career mode. We're on race number whatever the fuck 5 is. Miami? I can't remember. We're doing a full season, 50% races on 100 difficulty. Trying to think of anything else that you might want to know. I don't know. But that's the gist of it. Yeah. This is annoying my ears, go away. There you go. This won't annoy my ears. Hey, Cucumber. Shit, I'm third. I just realised. I don't know how I'm going to improve on that lap time. I will go out and try again, though. The tyre is not as fast, though. I feel like I should have saved this fresh one for a last run, but whatever. How's career mode going? It's been a struggle, but I think we've got our first proper leap in car development. I'll show you when we go back, if I remember, to see the performance comparison and how far we've come. But I've only got 4 points to my name so far this season, so it's not been going very well. Fernando's been faster than me consistently everywhere. Except for right now, so we're looking pretty good. The upgrades are helping. And I seem to be a little more competent at tracks like this on the pad. I've missed my window anyway. Game coming out soon? It's out! Came out yesterday. Properly. Yeah, I'm not even making it. Lol. Whatever, I'll just leave it. I could restart or whatever, but no point.
With qualifying finished, it's time to remind
I held
ourselves of our
fourth.
top 3. Leclerc Sainz.
Russell
and
snuck
George
ahead,
Russell.
but that's fine.
Goodbye for now then, but we are really just getting started. Make sure you join us again for Lights Out tomorrow.
Fernando is a lion. He was insane in Imola. Got P5 and just made himself wide. I'll take P4. Banging qualifying. Ahead of both of the Red Bulls. What is this about? 8/10 off the Ferrari of Charles as well there. Get good, lads. I'm actually... You say that, Polani, but I'm having more luck here in the rain, it seems. We'll see in the race once it's dry. I might struggle a bit in the dry, but we'll see, we'll see. Cool, P4. Oh man, that's so cool. Now the pressure is on for the race. If I can stay ahead of Hamilton, I will be glad. I expect both the Red Bulls will go through quite comfortably, but being behind both of the Mercs as well wouldn't be too bad. Hey, Poison Play. Did notice that. Hello there. Hello there. Always being OP in the crossover conditions, though. Yeah, I think you're right there. It's so rare I find myself in those conditions. I don't really remember, but it sounds familiar. No heroics. You know how I usually advise caution on lap 1, no heroics, don't damage the car. Some stupid pun about carbon fiber. I'd fucking hope not. I've been thinking maybe we should go for some heroics this time. This seems like a very fucking weird Grand Prix to be telling me to do that. Like, haven't I out-qualified everyone that we should be ahead of? I'm not on a wheel, Polani, now. I'm on a controller. Although I am struggling something fierce on the controller. Looking much more competitive here, though. Okay. So basically go kill you 17. Well, no, but with the same energy that could end up with you having a crash at T1, yes. But just don't crash. Forehead. Okay, we got a fresh new engine in the car as well. That will probably help. We probably shouldn't be switching engines so soon in this season. But if qualifying went awful here, I was just going to put a whole brand new extra engine in there. Just start from the back. Alright, it's race time. Shush. Yeah, just win.
Formula One has arrived in the sunshine.
Look at this, Sam's music coming on for the build-up. Perfect.
Fantastic race day here at the Miami International Autodrome. Sitting at the southeastern coast
Time for
of Florida,
some
the Miami International Autodrome has
Miami
19
and
corners
moving on, I guess.
36 miles of racing. It's a circuit designed to encourage close racing while meeting the highest safety standards. Either way, I am sure it's one which will please the fans.
Yes. Look at all the fans, guys. Look at all the fans. I'm sure the fans will love
Back
it.
of a fantastic qualifying session.
Fantastic.
Time to
Oh,
see how our
God.
starting grid looks like for today's race. Fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole. And the smooth operator, Carlos Sainz, completes the front row. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Russell, Jenkins, Max Verstappen, and Perez, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Mick Schumacher, and Lando Norris, Magnussen, Joe,
The fucking Sir
and
Hamilton,
Gasly, Bottas,
Sir Lewis Hamilton,
taking a grid penalty,
and
Ricciardo.
smooth operator from Carlos. I dislike. Is there any other new pet nicknames for some drivers on the grid that they've done voiceover for? I fucking hope not.
I'm joined again today by none other than
The music
Andy
does
Davis.
fit very well.
Obviously, there's
I
a
was
lot
just
of
saying that. I was
development
like,
goes on with these cars
good
between
timing.
Grand Prix. You've been both a test driver and a race driver. What differences are there in the way you approach these roles?
Yeah, it's an interesting question.
You mean super
They're two
mart?
very different mindsets.
Right, man?
In the old days, of course, they used to
Mart,
cover up to
mart,
15,000
super
kilometers
mart.
of testing in a season, and that role would be more about working for the team, trying to help them improve the car and drive as systematically as possible, so that the data could be
No!
analysed in the most consistent way. When lining up on the grid for a race,
Lewis, yeah,
however,
well,
a
I
race
mean, I
driver's
get
frame of
both.
mind is all about what they can get out of the situation
But
on that day, and the car
no,
is the tool
to
to
both.
achieve those goals.
There are other more important things
Now
than
that we've got
adding
some
2
points
lines.
on the board, let's continue this form and aim for another top 10 finish.
Bottled super pole qualifying after qualifying P2 in regular quali. So no super. You were close, right? I assume this was an ACC or something. Do drivers ever use iPads in the cars on the grid? Maybe if they feel like playing some Angry Birds. I doubt they're doing anything technical on one. Just sign your signature here. I was just thinking, like, Crashgate. Sign here. You will not tell anyone. Ten seconds slower for the 2-stop. That's not so bad though. 8th? It's at the pointy end, right? It's 10 hours. All the time in the race to get up there. And you know how it is with enduros. Qualifying becomes pretty irrelevant when you run into all the hardships you do in a long race like that. You guys will get it. Pierre liking things on Instagram. Maybe that's something they can give Pierre a nickname for. You just have Daniel Ricciardo coming in the background, taking over the mic like, Pierre Gasly! Something like that. That would be pain. Now we need F1 video game Pepega mod. That's sort of what that feels like. I'm gonna crank the front wing up a notch for the dry. Mate, Sam, but what if their Kindle Fire HD 10-inch TM fucking freezes on them like mine does mid-stage? That would suck, wouldn't it? No! God damn you, Bezos. Alright. I'm delaying the inevitable. Let's get to it. Immediate bog off the line. Why am I in 4th? This is hilarious. I mean, why is George in 3rd? What are those 2 cants back there doing? They must have fluffed their quali, but... $5 left in the Amazon ad, yeah. They have to make sure they buy the versions that come without the ads. They're like... Sorry, man, I've got to watch this 5-second ad before I can tell you what's coming up next. Good luck! I've got to fill in a captcha. Shit. Pick the squares that don't have fire hydrants in them. Quick, quick! This is the kind of future of motorsport I want. There's more adversities. Mid-stage. All right. You know what? We're going to do it. I'm going to do a prediction. Because they're fun, aren't they? So let's say, where will I finish? And answer one would be podium. You'd be daft to go for that. Podium, top 5, top 8, top 10, and no points. That's many options for you to pick. Plenty of options. Put on for 2 minutes. There you go. We made much of the grid box. Have you made much of the grid box positioning? I've been doing it all, yeah. Although I fucked up the last one and immediately used a rewind. Plenty of ways to lose ducks, or one way to earn them. It's funny because if you pick top 10, you would win regardless of where I finished, right? If it was in the points, of course. It would be the whatever's closest sort of thing. So if I get 4th, it would be top 5. Get a podium, you know. If I get top 8, it has to be between 8th and 6th. That should have been obvious. Jokes on you. Oh yeah, that's true. Poor Dutch viewers aren't allowed to gamble with fake currency online, are they? All right. Back to it, eh? Nearly drove into the back of Georgia. 2,000 on top 8. That's a safe bet, I think. Or a logical bet. A top 5 would be absurd. That would require me keeping ahead of what I imagine the order will be, which is Ferraris, Red Bulls, and then I'd have to be ahead of the Mercs. That'll do.
Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient.
I'm angled some, I didn't realise that. Not my intention, but okay. It just came over too late, I think. This angle looks like I want to fucking dive into George's side pod. Oh, I bogged. That was awful. What happened in front of me? I was too busy watching. I just absolutely killed the poor cunt. I'm gonna... Ooh, that was weird. Fucking speedrun the start process. Doot. I was aimed at him. It's true. It's true. Target locked, motherfucker. Right, let's not do that again. It's alright. The Red Bull got him instead. The poor cunt. Oh my god. I got spooked there. I want to start again. But without the scary shit, man. What? The heroics from fucking... Oh, you mad cunt. He turns out of it as well. They don't even touch. I wish the AI did that with me, you know, decide to get out of it Fucking hell. Well, these guys are driving into each other. What is happening? 3 wide into turn 2. I'm getting pinched by my teammate, just like Alonso liked doing in real life here. There's a lot going. Oh my god, that was so close. I got completely spooked and kept going left. Look. Right. Let's where's a safe place to start again from? There is no safe place. It's all scary. I'll go here. Yeah, why does the AI not turn out when I'm there? That's not fair. Also, I like how I predicted that the Red Bulls would be ahead of us. I did not predict, however, that it would happen before the end of Sector 1 on the first lap. Holy fucking shit, they move fast. Let's just get in line and survive. I said get in line and survive, not grind off the first fucking curb you... Oh my... I'm an idiot. What is going on? I'm driving too slow now. My composure, it's gone, chat. What composure? Oh, I know why. I had my hybrid on the whole time. So what? Oh, there goes Hamilton as well. Well, this is bad. Come back! I don't want to see that LOD. I want to see the other LOD. More detail, please. That means I'm closer. There it is. It's a pretty jarring LOD switch, actually. Like my moves. Well, I like your guts. How about them apples?
Okay, DRS will be enabled.
Ah!
You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Spooked by Alonso. I might have to play teammate here and just let him through. I think that might be the smart thing to do. If he gets me, he gets me. If not, then whatever. You can come through later. Because you're too slow through here. I say as I absolutely fuck it up. And let him through. God damn, the traction's difficult. It's easier in the fucking rain. Well, he doesn't look much faster than me, at least. So he should be able to carry me along. So this is a win-win for us, really. If we can get out of the DRS Schumacher, that would be even better, wouldn't it? I think we might have just done it, you know? Come on, Alonso, let's keep going. Mick's already had points in this championship, so checkmate. However, he is back again somehow. Unrealistic game. Hello. Coming in to say hi. Weird place for the car to spark. At low speed like that. The gap's leapt up again. He fucking killed him twice in less than half a lap. I need a short shift more because that's helping me through there. Still using the rears up too quick. I feel like it's inevitable, but the car feels like it's using the fronts a bit better than it was. It's like almost understeering at times. Maybe it's actually just Obviously not when I'm getting into the throttle, of course. Let's keep moving, Alonso. Let's keep going. Let's catch up to them, their Mercedes cars. We can do it. Whoops. It's one of my better runs through there, quite smooth. Really difficult to be consistent with that. The big satisfying when it does happen, though. Wow, they have really slowed each other up. Oh god. That was awful. I lost DRS because of that, holy shit. Ferrari long gone? Yeah. See if I can get back into the DRS. That would be ideal. Use some ERS to get there. Ugh. Arian, thanks for the follow. Alright, I'm back there on it at least. Sus username, is it? I didn't even see it. Not all of it. Whoops. Come on, Alonso. This is it, surely. Need to get some DRS soon.
tyre condition still looking good.
In that DRS train now, I think. No, not quite. Doesn't seem that way. So close. Surely through here we must. We must! Yeah, look, we're right here. Alonso's got the DRS this lap. Look at that. Just closed the gap immediately. DRS train! Woo! Meanwhile, Ferrari's off winning the race. It's funny how the Red Bulls and the Mercs are actually in staggered order.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hard next time.
Whoa! Tickle, tickle. Wanted the spin there. Floor, please. Don't die. I'm not too interested in bothering Alonso for the position. I'll be happy finishing right here. Oh dear. That's happened behind us, I think, wherever it is. Oh, it's Mick as well. Mick won't get points, I guess, this time. He is cursed. You weren't wrong. Because they're running lower than I am. That's just that split between the player and the AI with sparks being generated again.
Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap. Box this lap.
I guess we're going in for the undercut then. Could be strong. But I've got to be there at the end of the lap for it to be worth it. Let's keep that DRS. Save up some ERS and just gun it on our out lap. Ugh. Car vibrated in a weird way down the straight there. That was odd.
Up to speed now, let's get some heat into those tyres.
Sorry, Vettel. Well, and he spun it on power there. Got on the ERS way too early. That will help the rears though, they'll be nice and warm now.
Fernando is in for his stop. Fernando's in the pits.
You don't be doing that to me right now. You got cold tires, alright? Don't make this hard. What's going on up ahead? I heard collision or a contact, that's for sure. Well, I got my English all mixed up there. A contact and collision. A collision or contact? That was such a good exit, but then it's like, what hybrid? So I'm just gonna sit here in the queue, I think. Oh, unless an opportunity arises, of course. Speaking of opportunity, there goes Perez. Is he going to go for it? Oh, I got front row seats here. This is... Oh! He pushed him into a pass on Verstappen. Oh, hello, I'm here now. Oh, get fucked. Don't know how long this is going to last, but sod it. Oh, getting really aggressive up in front. Slowing me down, boys. That's why we're all in a big queue together. We're going too slow. So this is not a fun place for me to be in, because I'm just going to get passed right back again. Oh god. It's a fucking 5-way battle here for the podium. It's a bit insane. The final podium position. Ferrari laughing in the rearview mirrors. Here we are. Making an absolute mess. Woo! Come on, car. Ferrari should be the knockoff brand in GTA. There you go. Ferrari, but you replace the R's with F's. Fafafi. There you go. Even better. That was close. Well, this is all a bit interesting. I think I need to save hybrid for the end after these guys have already used all theirs. Get aggressive a bit later on. Just follow the train. Conserve. Using all of the track. Also, my virtual mirror in this game doesn't work for some reason. I've got it on and I activated it in the HUD, but it doesn't come on. I need to have a look at that again, see if maybe I just goofed something up, but... You had it as well? Okay. So at this distance, this is probably best to keep up. Not allowed to go any further forward, yeah. I'm stuck. We reached the ceiling of the Alpine's abilities. Oh, come on, car. Yeah, all those top 8 gamblers are sitting there like, you must stay where you are and not proceed at all, otherwise, oh, very sad. I don't know what the balance of bets were, but Driving myself into the wall there, looking at chat. Mind a spook. Is it this to the end now? Is it just this eternally? We're stuck in this line, conga line of F1 cars. These guys at the front need to race harder. I think the Red Bull just has that edge, so that you don't find side by side in the braking zones. Big cut there. I've got an idea. I don't know if it's going to work though. I don't think it did. Oh no, there they are. They're going side by side again. Ask and ye shall receive, I guess. Unless they've been doing it this whole time, I just haven't realised. Broken the... Oh god, you guys are slow. Oh my god, I saw the car in front do it, then I did it twice. Wear grip. He's back. I think it's too early to try and fight. Keep using too much of my ERS just to keep up, so I should stop that. You'll wait for an opportunity where the AI ahead are having a moment, or wait for the last few laps. Always aware of Hamilton behind though. Speaking of opportunities, if he has one more of them, who knows? Close enough. Ugh. None of that. I think he's gonna have me here. We are pretty quick in a straight line, at least. So unless I give him tow, it's not happening. Hammy wants to go. So I think we might have to settle for this position, really. Hammy's turning hyper hammy, that's for sure. You can feel the tyres going now, though. Oh! What is this? I turned in too early, I steered out of it, and because of fucking F1 controls, it straightened the car out so I couldn't turn left again in time. You actually see the moment it happens. I love this game on a pad, but sometimes this happens. I turned in, I was like, I'm gonna hit the wall, so I let go of the joystick and then immediately turned back in. It centers quick enough, but then when I turn back in, look, what's it doing? It's building it up. Now it's turning. I'm like, I want to be turning yesterday. Oh no! I'll have a second go at that, you shit. That was sketchy. Uh-oh. 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 Getting boxed in. What are you doing? He got spooked by fucking George, god damn it. What's this? What is this? He got ah! Why? I don't blame him, but why? You fucked me non-consensually. Oh, here we go again. What a shit fucker. I can't get back past again now. We're just back to where we were now, shit. Oh no.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
That's what we call excess, ladies and gentlemen. Not by much, but excess nonetheless. I've been able to save a lot just by coasting through this section because these guys are so much slower through it. I don't want to die. I need to get back to the second game. That was some fun. Certainly an experience.
Okay, some information on Gasly. They seem to have an issue.
Why is that relevant? Oopsie doopsie.
Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now.
Ferrari's gone, yeah. Verstappen got free amongst all that, but he hasn't exactly ran away, has he? Oh, that was 27 to 29. Come on, car! Feel my brain leaking out of my ear driving this thing around here. Even with rewinds, I've been having a lot of difficulty. Come on! Tuck in. Turn! Front tires, please. Just a couple more laps. This is mixing things up. George, what a fucking weapon! This is gonna get wild. Last lap. All this ERS is for the last straight. Come on! Oh, the DRS has failed! No! Oh, I don't give a fuck. I'm gunning for it. Uh-oh. Oh, he fucked it! Oh!
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
It failed open, did it? I didn't notice.
And that's the checkered flag. What an amazing victory in what has been a great
Oh, that's great then. Failing open. I'm glad I didn't push it too hard through the final left-hander then, because I would have fucking died.
Tell me, Ant, how did they manage to achieve this win?
I really feel the track layout combined with the track temperatures we saw today suited their car. These cars come alive when the tyres are just at the right temperature, and the driver did
Carlos
a great job managing
wins!
that as well. They just look so comfortable out there. It's like anything.
That was a fun race. I really like that one.
Just clicks.
In a bit of a train for most of it, but had to really, really work for that one.
Here come our winners now. A thrilling race and a tremendous effort by Ferrari. Their history
Carly
is well
Galley.
known, so it's no surprise to fans the world over to see them come out on top once again.
Who were the guys in the red suits? I didn't see any red cars out on track. Oh, Leclerc had a spin, did he? I didn't even notice any of
Let's
that.
have a
Did you
look
see it
at
on the
the
map, did you?
drivers' standings. This result narrows the gap between our championship leader and the rest of the standings. After an incredible
P5!
day of racing. Who was your driver of the day, Ant?
Max Verstappen seemed to just effortlessly weave through the other drivers today without a care in the world. He was definitely my driver of choice.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. Ferrari continued to extend the gap at the top of the table. There was also a strong
Get
showing from the McLaren team
fucked.
today as they make their way up the
Are
standings.
you not going to shout out Alpine?
Like that, who
Banging
knows what
result.
the sport has in store for us next time.
I lost a
Be sure
position,
to join us again.
but
as we
that's much
continue
better than I was
to bring you
expecting.
The latest excitement in Formula One.
I was not expecting it to be one Merc and one Red Bull ahead of me, though. That's a surprise. Alright, predictions. Top 5 wins. We'll save that one for the stewards. Watch the highlights as well, fuck it. What a clusterfuck turn 1 was as well. Right, Sam. Absolutely fucking sent it on him. I think I had the overlap before he turned in, though. It's one I'd been wanting to do all race, but hadn't managed to. Ah, look at that. Yeah, nowhere near it, mate. What are you on about? The AI love getting up on that. Oh, the first one? Which one was that? I can't remember. That looks so illegal from this angle. I look like I'm off the road. Here we are again. Deja vu. Oh, mate, surely. Yes. Murder. Here it comes. That looked totally clean to me. I don't know what any of you guys are on about. Oh yeah, DRS is wide open, isn't it? I forgot about that. Stuck open. I'm glad it's stuck open and not the other way around. I would have been fucked. There it is, wide open. Imagine if that happened in real life. People would be like protesting that shit out the arse, wouldn't they? They'd be like, hang on, he had DRS all the way down the straight. Isn't that cheating? It's like, oh, it failed though. Promise. Ah, look at that wheel-to-wheel contact as well.
Hello there.
You protest? I don't know, it looks perfectly fine to me. Look at that. Bailey's like, I want my docs, mate. I can't believe I fucked the last corner up though. He turned in so tight and went over the curb. What was he doing? I gave him space. Ah, what a cool race. What a cool start and end to it. What lap would that have moved on Perez been? The one that you were talking about, Sam. After the stops. That was absurdly close to death. Thank you, AI. Ugh. Oh yeah, I remember the past now. I completely forgotten about it. It was after he comes out here. Oh, only only just. Well, evidently it doesn't really matter, Martin, if it's old or new. It's still slow, isn't it? Who can say? Oh, I'm bullied. I didn't realise that Hamilton got straight through with that one as well. That's a shitter. That's what he gets for fighting it. He should have just let it happen. Then we could have gone through in a single file. What a train of cars, though. Such a long period of the race. George is an absolute mad cunt in the game, though, eh? He went for so many mad moves in that race. Oh, here it is. Oh, helicopter cam as well, nice. Oh, he backed out. Oh, shit, I didn't realise he backed out of it that hard that... Hamilton nearly got through, didn't he? That would have been great. That's a cool camera. I haven't seen the helicopter yet. Again, more night snails. I'm enjoying it, but also, please no. It's talk about taking advantage of opportunities. I'm surprised that the AI helped me as much as it did then. I do hope they polish them up that bit more so they're more willing to hold on there, because it saw itself out of position and was just like, brake in a straight line and give up the apex. Good fun. Right. Collect the points, baby! I didn't look at the standings, but I'll check them out once we get back to the menu-y. So control electronics, I get that the more worn it is, it can increase wear to everything else, but by that logic, I should always have the one in the best condition equipped, right? I don't know if that translates to the simulated practice programs or not, though. I'm going to go by my logic, because it seems to make sense. I did the prediction payout as well, didn't I, guys? Sure I did. There was some good acclaim from that as well. So here are the standings. An extra 10 points for us. Nice leap in the constructors as well, actually. 34 points behind Mercedes, but 29 clear of Haas, which is good. Man, Leclerc only just lost their first race. Damn. It must be said, we've had a DNF, but George has had 2 DNFs. He got 6th, 6th, and 4th. 3 of 5 events, and he's still ahead of me in points by over double. Jesus. Nice trophy that, isn't it, at Bahrain? Still don't have a rival. I'm sure that one will come up soon. Maybe any moment, actually.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix. An upcoming...
Oh,
hello there.
I told you. Hey, Chaos. Lando. 100% Lando. Why would you tell... Why would you put me up against these guys?
Thanks for stepping in and helping handle that.
Picking easy mode. Give me the good parts. Come on now. Nice. Durability. Oh, I fucking knew this would happen. I said last Pirelli Hot Lap Challenge that the only two modes I don't like are autocross and drift. And what do they give me as options? The bastards, they give me this. I'll do drift. Go on. See how that fares. I'm probably shit at it. Better than the goddamn autocross, surely. Also V12 Aston. How's the drifting in this? Yes. I actually know. The first time I drove a car, I did a drift event, turned in, tried to counter steer and went, stopped immediately, but I haven't gone back yet. Let's have a look, shall we? 11,000 points. You get a claim, yeah. But you can skip that. How the fuck am I meant to... Oh, I get it. I'm meant to go faster. It's pretty hard to do that in a car that has no guts, though. Yeah, this is not particularly fun. The wheel inputs look special as well. Oh, I deleted those fucking points. This is not how drifting works. This is so bad. Oh, piss off. No! I'm barely moving, for fuck's sake. How am I even scoring points? Alright, I'll get that fucking silver, whatever. What? Oh, I've got time. I thought it was just a lap. There you go. Cheese? I could hardly call it cheese because I don't understand how the fuck they think you're ever meant to do it properly. Because the cars just don't drift at speed, they bog down mid-corner. It's like... What? Oh, yeah. Oh, an Ace Attorney tunes. This is like, I think this is the playlist that has everything that I've ever listened to on Spotify. Why the points are paying for angle, which is typically how every drift game does it, but speed needs to matter as well. But you can't get any speed, so I guess I guess that's why. I don't know. But I can't get more angle unless I'm having a bigger snap, because when you counter steer, it limits how much you can counter steer dependent on the speed or the what's going on with the traction on a pad. So it'd probably be a bit nicer on a, or no, nicer isn't the word, a bit more intuitive on a wheel, but either way, it's, yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it from me today, I think. That was good fun, though. I enjoyed that. Car is getting competitive. Look at that. 5th place. Spain next. Alpine. Next time, I think. But, yeah. Alfa Romeo's right there. I'm going to have a look at the performance comparison in each area. So we've got some of the best air on the grid. Okay. Apparently. Still awaiting our big upgrade for Monaco. That'll help a good chunk. Well, the power situation, probably wait. Yep. I think I'm going to call it there. Right, thanks for watching. I could not tell you. That's not the right slate. There you go. Slide words. I need to go and eat something. Thank you for watching. I will see you again soon, hopefully. Hopefully at the beginning of next week. But I ain't committing to saying anything, because as much as I want to stream, it might not click on the day. So we'll just play it by ear, if you don't mind. Discord, you can join that somewhere. There's a link, either through commands or down below the stream, and come hang out and all that good shit. Anyway, good night. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later.